Remy, no. Get down. Good. Bridge is working.
I mean, like I was doing stuff that you gotta be told no about.
No.
Because like,
No, Remy. There. No. I thought that would help. It did nothing. What do you want, Remy? Meow. And there's the robot. Remy, don't do that. So, good evening, Internet. It is 8:13 p.m. on Saturday, July 20th, 2024. Welcome to Throne of Games. I'm your host, Mark, Amsrai, DJ Amstrack. That's Daniel. And tonight, we're going to be continuing Timberborn. Let's see. Last time, we finally started making robots. And I think that was our biggest accomplishment. No, Remy. So tonight, I suppose we just continue making robots to make the lives of our beavers easier and add more uh meow.
Add more meow.
Add more meow. It's that easy. That's not the right game. There we go. Meow. What are you meowing about? No.
She's meowing about being constantly told no about things.
Well, yeah, that's because she's constantly doing stuff she's not supposed to do. She'd stop trying to get into trouble. I'd stop telling her no. Stop that.
Hold on, just keep on. remember wanting Power Wheels as a kid.
Yeah, me too. Never mind that I didn't really have much of a place to use them.
Power Wheels, golf carts for kids, and they're made of plastic. Remember, the older ones used literal car batteries.
Mm-hmm.
Now they probably use massive and distressingly flammable lithium-ion cells.
If they still exist.
They still existed surprisingly recently. I just haven't looked into it for a big sense.
I can't pet you when you walk off like that, you know. See if maybe she is hungry.
I gave her some food.
Oh, okay. So it's not
I
that.
grabbed the leftovers and shoved her on the counter. She had some. I think her problem is your physical and emotional unavailability. You've walled yourself off in a little fortress of chair, desk, and table and microphone.
My lap is still available.
Yes, but you can't easily get to it.
Sure she can. Meow. Really.
Are you being mildly agitated and weirdly trepidatious about a game? The table's fine. You can hang on a little table.
Yeah. You can hang out where you are.
Where she is too far away. I'm surprised she doesn't go to the little table though, because that's closer. She's not acting super agitated like she's itchy at the expression or anything. She just keeps pawing at the microphone cord. She's playing it.
Perhaps.
Wait, wash my hands and grab a squirt ball.
Here we go.
This is my right favorite. About this one. It's super.
Oops. So those are actually out of range. Whoops.
You didn't even see it, little Miss Eyes. Behold. In seriousness? Well, what is that? Woo.
Oh no, drought incoming.
Squeak, 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 squeak. computers use weird sounding alarms. A wild beaver alarm is more like slap, 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 slap. And it's used for things like mountain lions and wolves. Mountain wolves.
And lions.
Yeah, just lions. Good evening, Squeakus. I've not seen you all day.
Meow.
You seem significantly more troubled now that the Squeakus has descended. I mean, he's always game for a game of like weird chase. Where you rush up to the edge of the carpet and he scampers off. Nope, you're going to sit there, considering your angle to jump onto the table. All being woefully off camera. Let me give me such a. Did you just see that shit, look? Did you see that? You poked me in the chest. Did you see that?
No, Remy.
I suppose the meows are probably coming through the microphone.
Probably.
That's cute. Vince is here. It's double tapping.
Did you say that you had brushed her?
No, I was saying she wasn't acting in that like agitated, itchy manner, indicating she needs brushing. Because you know how she gets after she gets.
Yeah.
It's often not clear that's what she wants, but she just seems like generally irritated.
Mm-hmm.
And that's alright. Now, hopefully she's not developed another UTI and she's begging you for help.
Yeah.
I've grown a bit paranoid about that thing where cats just sometimes just walk up and just meow earnestly at you. Okay, things getting really cute over by the scratcher. Kind of laying up it. You know, it's like clean the boy. The boy is not ready, nor is he clean. And the probability of this turning into a tussle for a few minutes is not any. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Pepperidge Farm remembers when he and Remy used to get along with that.
Stop calling yourself Pepperidge Farm.
And I remember too, but you know, Pepperidge Farm remembers everything there, according to their commercials. But I also remember that, yes. Did we almost get a picture of like the two of them curled up next to each other, but we like set a banana
Mm-hmm.
in there for scale?
Yep.
That was silly. I guess it was just there mostly to illustrate Vince's size. I think I got a picture running around somewhere of the two of them doing like a fuzzy yin yang. Which probably meant it was too cold in the apartment, but it was so cute. Remember that was the time that we had to seal the apartment with duct tape against the negative 18-degree temperatures outside?
I don't think that was the same time, no.
Hmm. It's dumb that we had to do that.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been less stupid if I'd like known how to, had the money to spare for, and got permission from the office to install weather stripping on the door. Stupidly, I probably did have the money. Weather stripping is not that expensive. That would have felt expensive to me. It's like, I don't know, like a $16 leather strip meat friends. That's yeah, that's a few grilled Mexicali burritos. When you're that broke, you tend to measure everything in meals. And unfortunately, for everything else, had to compare itself with like at the very bottom of Taco Bell and burritos. If this is feeling fancy double decker tacos. Like, oh man, I'm glad I don't have a car and have to park on campus. Those freaking parking permits are like 2 months worth of double decker tacos. That's a waste of money right there. And if you ever accidentally park when you shouldn't, or forced to park where you shouldn't, the ticket's gonna be like a few more weeks worth of double decker tacos on the train. That's a complete waste. You could have got a bunch of tacos for that.
Mm-hmm.
It's just how you wind up comparing things when you're that broke. Like, I could buy this thing, or I could have 34 double-decker tacos. I think I would prefer the tacos. Not all at once, though. I can't eat them quickly enough. Too many would go bad and be a waste. Which just shows you I'm not a business major, because one of those clauses would be like, I can only eat a few of them, but the rest I can use in trade. I can sell the tacos to friends and neighbors for more than I bought them for, because that's not parasitic. I can trade the tacos for goods and services. Oh man, it's a good thing we didn't have business majors in Make Club. That could have been so annoying. Remember that time someone showed up with a big old honking bag of tacos?
No.
Could you just imagine someone showing up with a big old honking bag of tacos and trying to trade them for goods and services? Like, I'll sell you 4 of these tacos for your that thing. But, Just constantly vexing everyone with mild dilemmas and being mildly parasitic at the same time.
Remy, why?
Also, I want to say Price College is a little on the nose, don't you think?
Heh.
Just a bit. Poco.
Yeah.
It's like, what's next? The Adam Smith College of Business? Get out of here, man. Get out of here with your capitalist weed and guys. You dang old dang darns. questionable theories of their hidden assumptions. Economics only works on people who believe in economics. That sounds like that could be like the weird twist in like a fantasy novel where the setting involves religion-based magic,
Mm-hmm.
but whatever, like something is going on or some characters
Quit it, Remy. She's getting fed up with me
and like the
telling her not to
yeah, she is.
not to go where she's not supposed to go.
The authorities can't deal with the guy, and then it gets revealed that the magic doesn't work on him because he doesn't believe. Nightshade says Remy declared war. 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a cat war. Seriously, Fletchwood, what is your deal time? You good? I feel like you might not be good. See, if anything, I'm the one who should be acting all agitated and pawing at stuff and knocking things over. Because I badly need a shave and I'm kind of itchy at night. So, I should be standing on the piano and screaming.
Please don't.
I should go run into the bathroom and meow at the razor a lot. Also, I realize my stupid fantasy novel idea there is dumb because I've basically just reinvented the Jewish vampire.
Ooh. No.
No, not as in blood libel, but as in like the cross doesn't work. You have to use a stargate.
Oh.
You have to use the right religion. Oh dear, that just. Okay, that just evokes a dark fantasy setting wherein there's an explicit explanation for the rise of monotheism. And it's the difficulty of dealing with vampires when you don't know which freaking member of the pantheon to use on them. That's dumb. I don't care who you are, that's stupid right there. Time for another monument to rotation. I have to wonder, how is the fit and finish on those things? Like, they got some Rolex ass smooth gearing going on in there? Or does it really suck to be near one for too long? Clickety clackety clackety clickety clackety 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 clackety. Let's see, on the outside, those gears look like they're square tooth, and those are. Nobody uses square tooth gears. They go clicky clicky clicky. It's not some crazy helical gear or something like that. It's. Yeah, the teeth tend to have different shapes that work better. Like commonly used is the acme tooth. Also, have I mentioned how annoyed I am at how surprisingly recently I learned that Acme was a real company?
Oh, yeah.
It's like American Something and Metal Enterprise, I think it stood for.
Yeah, I've
Which is why they sold anvils in Looney Tunes. They made metal stuff.
known about them since I was a kid. They used to run commercials on TV for their bricks.
Wow, that sounds really boring. Did they leverage the Three Little Pigs or something?
No,
Acme brick. Yep, it's a brick. Building America with fired clay. Holes in it. Yeah. Did they use footage of like a lot of bricks being dumped into the bed of a truck or something? Or big stacks of bricks.
Stacks of bricks and like
Construction
I,
sites.
I think they had a celebrity spokesperson.
A celebrity spokesperson for the concept of bricks.
I think it was a football player.
Was it someone who was known as a brick wall?
I don't remember.
Did Maytag or Wolf World ever get that refrigerator guy in as a spokesperson?
Beats me.
Because they should have. Sorry, sometimes I intentionally mispronounce words to make it more clear how to spell. Salmon. Here, I mean, what would you do if I brought a salmon home? Just said a whole salmon, recently alive. Just flopped it on the table.
Should probably start licking it.
just lick the slime off the scales.
Yeah.
Ew. She does like ghost things.
Mm-hmm. No, Remy.
Recently saw a video of someone presented a whole ass, like, almost 3 foot long fish to a baby kitten. The kitten responds by screaming repeatedly and then, like, yeah, kind of like going at the side of the scales. There's much too much fish for that kitty. Also, horrifyingly, the fish was still alive.
Yeah.
Kind of wiggling a little bit. That was like unnecessarily dark. There's another video of someone's grandma bought their kitty a fish, and this fish was very alive, flopping about somewhat wildly and frightening the cat away. Why? Why are you being needlessly cruel to the poor doomed fish? While also frightening your kitten.
Oops.
Interesting arrangement. Going for a pattern?
Only sort of.
I think there's enough spots there you could do a little pixel art if you want. You freaking Mario. It's me, Canolio. Oh no!
Sounds more like he has to do with cannolis than with canola.
Oof! Here we go! It's me, Canolio! Hand me some of those cannolis!
Why are there so many bots out of energy?
I don't know. Perhaps your charging infrastructure is insufficient. Or perhaps they're dumb and work themselves to depletion in the mine and then it's too far away to get to the charger. Like, I get it. The bots yearn for the mines, but so.
Work yourself to depletion in the mines. Have you ever heard a strange phrase like this?
You were referencing someone.
Yes.
Are you referencing the guy from the park?
What?
Or are you referencing the garlic?
What are you talking about? Oh! Okay, you're on the right track, but neither of them.
Wow! You freaking Earthbound reference. And I say Garlic Man and Guy from the Park, and it actually takes you a moment to realize what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and okay, so I wasn't picking up that you realized immediately that it was an Earthbound reference. I thought you were just somewhere out there.
Yeah, you know the homeless dude we met in the park the other. The crazy one. Oh, cheese and blades. But yeah, so to my annoyance, I can't remember Parkman's name at the moment. I should.
Everdread.
There we go. Like, I already knew the other guy's name was Larry. Exaggerated. Just like, couldn't remember Everdread's name, so it's like, screw it. I'm gonna call him Garlic Man. Who says that? Oh, the phone!
Yes.
Yes. That's his phone dad. Because his mom married a phone.
Yep.
I guess he made her laugh. Or something. Remy, do you need like 3 minutes? Go make some cat ramen. Oh man, how potentially gross would that be?
That could be pretty gross.
Like meat noodles and a catnip sauce.
Ew.
It would be interesting. Catnip pesto. Wait, what kind of greens is catnip pesto usually made with?
I forget.
I'm probably thinking lamb sauce.
Mint is what lamb sauce is usually made with.
And catnip is a kind of mint.
Yes.
Which means kitties would probably really like that dish if you made it with catnip. Make a catnip mint sauce and put it on... Because it's meat.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to cut it up small for cat mouths.
Cat mouth.
Unless, you wanted to watch the cat rip and tear.
Rip and tear, rip and tear.
Which they'll do, but it's going to be messy.
Who's a cat and a half? I'm a cat and a half. I'm a...
Slightly overfed cat and a half.
Yeah.
I eat too much. I'm a Garfield impersonator. Holds one claw up to your throat. Now give me your lasagna. Whoa, easy.
You mean Charles Guteau?
Oh, that comic was stupid.
It was. I need another drink.
Ooh, 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 ooh. She follows me all the way in here. It's like that one commercial, but with monkeys, I guess. Recycle bottle with cap on. I can see the silly little triangle of lives through the plastic. Well, I guess this one's not wise. This is like polychrome tetraphthalate. This is definitely hydroxyl polychrome. I'm gonna do something stupid. You know, people talk about like resin casting and like making dice and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Why did they never say what resin?
Probably because it could be any resin.
Because resin is not its own thing. Resin is a category. Every plastic you know and commonly use is a kind of resin. The little number next to the recycling symbol, or in the recycling symbol, is officially known as a resin ID code. And it just kind of results in shards of idiocy because you hear people talk about how like resin is super duper toxic because like the stuff you use in like making dice is unsafe in various ways. Whatever the hell resin they're using is highly toxic. Mica powder, don't breathe this. And you've got to like seriously commit because you have to like you're stuck with a lot of equipment if you try to go into resin casting. However, they never indicate what kind of resin and like what the hell resin is super toxic. None of the resins we interact with on a daily basis are particularly toxic. Otherwise, they wouldn't put drinks in it. You wouldn't put milk in high-density polyethylene if it was toxic. You know, PLA is basically harmless. Yeah, PLA is a resin. So, like, the deuce are they calling this other thing resin? They should call it whatever specific resin it is. Otherwise, it'd be weird.
Meow.
I thought there was a platform there for beavers to just like stare at the valve that could unleash doom.
What?
Just go contemplate it.
The valve that could unleash doom?
Yeah, under those metal doors under the water.
Oh.
Is, you know, a bubbling spring.
That was there so they could build it.
Oh, definitely. But I mean, like, think of what they must use it for now.
They never go that way now.
Yeah, the forester does.
Not all the way down there, no.
No, but you live inside of it. The control towers look weird. Little blue rectangles atop them are irregularly placed. Do they encode something? I don't know.
It's probably supposed to imply that. Meow.
Robot needs power. Does not go anywhere near chargers. I see two of them are presently taken up. Considering how Beaver Tech is all based on rotational power, I like to imagine that these robots are powered by just like big old internal springs.
That makes sense.
Not sure why it's producing steam heat to line them up though. That's weird. They're generating steam heat. She doesn't like that move. You're heading her in the wrong direction.
I'm trying to annoy her like she's annoying me. Meow.
Oh, and I actually posted a picture there. Saturday, July 20th. Hundreds of Beavers, directed by Mike Cheslick. 2022, 108 minutes DCP. It's gonna be awesome.
I have heard of that movie. And I am definitely curious about it. And that's funny that's today's date. I mean, 2 years ago, but
Yeah, distressingly, yes, it is. Also, I love how I've enough of a doofus that I saw 108 minutes. I know, I kind of thought it was like an album or something. And I see 108 minutes and like, yeah, that could be an album, right? Music goes on for too long. The poster makes it look like a bunch of beaver costumes as opposed to actual beavers. Hundreds of beavers. Yeah, how far north is Calgary?
not very far north of the border.
Okay, so like not super close to the circle?
No.
Hmm.
Most of the cities that you've heard of in Canada are pretty close to the U.S. border.
Yeah, most of Canada is south of most of Canada.
Yeah.
I
Most.
watched the whole thing about. I watched that thing on Nortel. I was like, wow, yeah, most of Canada is in the south.
Mm-hmm. Like Kamloops, not that close to the border. Uh, but still in like the southern half of the country.
Yeah, the bulk of Canada's land holdings are just uncontrolled wild forest.
Mm-hmm.
The moose rule that part of the country.
Now, if you start talking about some of the small cities that people have heard of just because they are small, like Yellowknife or Moose Jaw,
Those are pretty north.
those are pretty north.
I never heard of Yellowknife until Alien 9. When I didn't realize they were referencing a Canadian town.
That manga?
The anime specifically. Yellowknife was apparently one of the alien factions.
Oh.
You
Well,
had the Sunflower Clan, which were the ones that used the horrifying monowire weapons. The Drill Clan, which the girls were allowed.
Remy? Why? She just whacked those coasters right off the table.
They were on the table.
Thwack you right off the table.
So it's a movie simply titled Hundreds of Beavers.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Now, so you see something in the corner, it simply says oats. And A with the embers. Was Hall & Oates doing a Q&A of band members? I don't know. "1986, 128 minutes." Presented by Ramona Slice. A celebration and cult cinema. Craven CP. Conquest points. Remember conquest points?
Mm-hmm.
The Vanadil Tribune recruiters.
Meow. What is it? Meow.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Drought ended.
Cartoon Republic.
Meow.
Oh no. I'm not sure what Evo 2024 is, but apparently it's happening at present, and unfortunately, it's presented by Chipotle.
Oh, you don't know what
My
Evo?
condolences to all involved.
You don't know what Evo is?
It looks like it might be a fighting game tournament.
Yeah.
Except they're playing different games.
Yeah.
Street Fighter's 6, 3, Tekken's 8, also 8. Guilty Gear Strive.
Yep, Evo's been going on for a long ass time.
Hmm.
Like that famous clip of the guy full parrying Chun-Li's super was from Evo 2004, I think.
I knew you could avoid special moves. I didn't know you could just like parry them. Pretty certain supers are block breakers at least.
They definitely deal chip damage.
Pringles.
And like significant chip damage at that. Usually.
Tostinos. Wait, those are pizza rolls.
Yeah. Well.
Oh crap! I'm trying to make a stupid joke. What else goes on? It's French fries and crap. Cheese? No, that sounds stupid. Couldn't be chocolate. Heck. I was about to say it's so much chip damage you're gonna need some whatever the other ingredient in a chip body is.
Peanut butter?
Oh, it was peanut butter?
Yeah.
That was the first thing that came to mind, but it sounded stupid. French fries and peanut butter?
Mm-hmm.
See, I'd rather just like put peanut butter on bread, drizzle honey on it, and shove it in the toaster oven. Though the trick is, don't touch that thing for like 10 minutes after it comes out of the toaster oven.
Stop it, Remy.
Because you kind of made a kind of napalm. If you're too impatient, your upper palate will be scorched. It smells astonishing and tastes delicious, though. I recommend it for those who are both patient and brave. The patience is more important, though. I call it gambler's toast. Actually, I never called it that, but I should have. It's hideously apropos. Oh gosh. That could so have been like a really stupid bit from that gambling anime. freaking Kaiji playing weird toast chicken with some gangster.
Chicken toast.
No, not chicken toast. Toast chicken. With gambler's toast. It's peanut butter with honey on it. It's been in the toaster oven. Brent, why are you being a pest? Hi, Vince. You're over there. I watched him descend. Did you decide to come hang out down here? Your fuzz wings. I'm reading the fuzz. If that wasn't a glass table, I'd consider throwing pennies at her. Remember that dumb rant about the entertainment value of cat pennies?
No.
So I just like catch a bunch of pennies around to throw at cats. Because it was extremely cheap form of entertainment. Yeah.
You have those big foam balls somewhere.
Got them big foam balls.
That'd be a good thing to throw at her.
I've only like 2 of those.
I think there's like 3.
Hey Vince, can you grab the big foam balls? I also use oatmeal lids. Discus.
Those are a little louder.
That landed nicely, but it didn't stay. I have a very large number of foam koozies. Yeah.
Oh, hey, wait. Whoops. Forgot to lower that.
I slept most of the day. I hope you haven't been too much. I've been working too much. It makes me tired. also there's a tab simply titled Beaver Time in German. It would seem I've looked something up recently. Almost a Sprachen Beaver Time in Deutsch. Again with the trilingual shenanigans.
I was about to say, did you just say "Como se sprachen"?
See. At least I didn't say Raka de Quendi.
Those aren't even real languages.
One of them is. The middle one's Spanish.
Well, okay. I didn't count the...
The others are Lapine or Lapine, however you pronounce it, and Quenya. What? Life is hard. If I was a beaver, I'd be eating so good right now. What?
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 Wait.
Beavers eat like the little water plants that grow behind their dams. I think.
Unless you mean these beavers.
Yeah, it's not my fault that something was called Elfmeterscheisen. I'm sorry, it just sounds like they're measuring what? Why did you need to measure Rocca de Quendi? I find this wildly troubling. Oh yeah, I trust you heard about the president and CEO and co-founder of CrowdStrike.
What about him?
So he was CTO of McAfee
Oh,
in 2010.
when that other thing happened.
Yeah! Cue the astronaut meme about it being McAfee all along. Always was. Blue screens. Hey, at least it wasn't Norton System Works. Apparently that broke everything. Also, I'm glad that I never got CrowdStrike Falcon Prevent. That was like made available to me at my previous job,
Mm-hmm.
like for free. Now, it's possible Falcon Prevent is just like a consumer level product of theirs that's just basically your average antivirus.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the enterprise software they use runs at kernel level. Thousands of companies letting third-party software run at the kernel level. The same third-party software. You know, like bananas.
Mm-hmm.
Why do people never ever learn their lessons about monocultures? On the plus side, if this isn't an intentional glitch, it's pretty fixable. It just has to be fixed one machine at a time by a person. Because the fix that's out there now is to, like, mount the volume, like, run a virtual machine, mount the volume, remove the bad file, unmount the volume, and close the virtual machine and reboot, I think.
Yeah.
Which isn't hard for someone who knows what they're doing for one box.
Right. There's just so many affected boxes.
But for a shark storm of machines, some of which are like literally trapped behind walls because no one knows what they're doing in Enterprise. Oh boy. And as small as these companies' ITs are, because, you know, they think it's a good idea to have tiny, overworked teams. It's like, cool, now they're going to be super overworked. Or worse, companies that have no teams but rely on some freaking contractor. Cool, so now a contractor with like maybe a dozen techs that has, say, 20 odd clients, and those clients have upwards of 2,000 machines each. Cool. You guys are toast for weeks. They're going to do their best. A percentage of those techs are going to burn out because of this and leave the industry altogether, which is going to reduce capacity further. And you guys are going to be trained. Like, this is a mess. This is stupid. The only silver lining is that it's an accidental glitch that's mostly harmless, at least to the machines it happens to. Like, no damage is done. However, losing machines does cause real damage. Because too much relies on them. But at least no one's having to deal with the prospect of paying some butt munches somewhere in Europe a bunch of Bitcoin. Like, this has managed to be much more successful than any real attack, but thankfully it's not actually an attack. It's what one might call a stupid. They might call it a stupid. And I do feel so bad for the poor guy that wrote the freaking thing and pushed out Because apparently the dealio is like the file's empty. Like it contains a null.
Mm.
And because it's running in the kernel, it's not being checked. It just gets away with being a problem, and I think you wind up playing a null pointer or something. The whole thing crashes. It's like someone wrote the actual update. It just accidentally got mispackaged and got pushed. And whoever made that accident is going to get punished much more than they deserve. When in reality, the issue is definitely a process issue. I'm sorry, you should have packaged in test or staging or something. You shouldn't have made. You shouldn't package immediately before prod and then blindly push the package since its contents are known to be fine.
Yeah.
Something could have gone wrong at that stage and you didn't test, did you? Oh, you never test, do you? Oh boy. Why is enterprise software so cavalier? If architects built buildings the way programmers build programs, the first woodpecker to come along would collapse civilization. I don't know who that's by. That was one of the rotating quotes on a program called Pundit on my old 1.3.1 machine.
Hey.
It had a number of amusing quotes. I think at some point I found the file. Well, finding the file where they were storing was not found. At some point I printed that file. And I have a hard copy of it just lying around somewhere. And that's silly. I saw people joking about hiring on another 40 project managers to remedy the situation.
Hey.
No, that'll actually make the problem worse. You don't need that many PMs. Most countries only have one. I never understand why they always have to be so critical about it. It's like, couldn't you elect an original minister? It's like, why do you elect a prime minister and not like integrate them into government in some way, so you have an actual minister?
Ooh.
Calculus jokes.
That one is Robot Run.
Gun Squad rewards. Questions. I really taste. Hands in my days. Find who's responsible. We'll be done with the fish. Oh, shot. Fish shop. Private investigator shop units. What?
PI.
Yep. Oh, pie shop. For when you need 3.1 for 159 of something. Am I roughly getting the arc of it?
I think you've gone off on a tangent.
I thought I had struck a chord. I should circle back and get some more drink. And scritch this kitty.
Oh, yeah? No, that doesn't receive power that way. Dang. It would there, if that were a legitimate place to build. But it isn't.
So I was quite disappointed to hear that NASA's been working on a cool new lunar rover
Mm-hmm.
for doing sampling and exploring for resources. And due to stupid rules in the budget, uh, it's now no longer allowed to go to the moon.
What?
And so they are instead launching a mass simulator. Yeah, it's dumb. It's like some crazy 30% rule. Like if a project goes 30% over budget, then any further money spent on it can only be spent on closing out the project,
Hmm.
regardless of how close to completion it is. This is why people don't like bean counters. Yeah, they're going to send the sucker to the moon's south pole, I think, to explore that area. And it was going to be a little on the challenging side because long shadows there.
Mm-hmm.
It actually has headlights. It's one of the only rovers ever made with its own lighting system.
Hmm.
Because it's intended to go into permanently dark places for short stints and then drive back out and recharge in the sun. And you look around for stuff like ice
Hmm.
and helium-3 deposits. But due to stupid budgetary idiocy, the next moon launch is liable to just have ballast on board. And the next cool automated moon rover we send up might actually wind up being after the Artemis launch.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah. And it's going to kind of make the US look pretty stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear, you need more power infrastructure.
Yep.
The battery tower has.
Yeah, I've been staring right at that for the past
Time.
yeah. Okay, so that's the spot.
just read that as Mercedes 2 Pitwolf.
Pitwolf?
Yeah, DJ Mon yesterday at 9:33.
Oh,
It says Mercedes F1 Pitbull this morning.
Yeah.
I'm sure it is Pitwolf. Remember Rio de Lobo?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what you thought was going to happen there. Myself, I had an inkling. One of the few places more dangerous was the infamous Bear Claw Camp. A bear has entered Bear Claw Camp.
A bear has been brought to justice.
A bear has been mauled by a bear. To explain to the viewers, Red Dead Redemption 2?
No, just the first one.
Oh,
It was
just
the
one?
first one.
Had a multiplayer version, and their little server announcements of like when people enter places and when things happen to them. And every time someone entered Bear Claw Camp, very shortly thereafter, someone was mauled by a bear.
Like within seconds.
Like, no one seemed to be able to survive that place. Like, they just didn't go in prepared, or the bear was behind them, or something. And also, like, if you took out another person, I believe that gave you a bounty.
Mm-hmm.
And when someone took you down to get the bounty, the server announced so-and-so was brought to justice. And so we joked about putting bounties on the freaking bears. We're also funny if the bears were working with the law. So-and-so has entered Bear Claw Camp. So-and-so has been mauled by a bear. So-and-so has been brought to justice. Like, but did the bear just claim that... Like, I think idiocy like that is how you wind up with notorious monsters in places like Vanadil. The bear just winds up with a name and a growing series of titles. One of its victims had a special piece of equipment, so now it has a cool drop. Oh, cool. Brown Death the Spine Shatterer. He has a 30% chance of dropping Cletus's Chesterfield.
A sofa?
Winchester, sorry. Yeah, Chesterfield rifle. It shoots sofas a thing. Thump! Cletus the Strong, he fought with a sofa. He went into Bear Claw Camp for the bounty one day. He never left. He If you can defeat the Brown Death, the Spine Shatterer, maybe you can recover Cletus's sofa. They say Cletus modified the Chesterfield to be a more effective weapon. Cool. You just reinvented NMs and rare drops. Or whether you've done NMs with rare drops that actually fit into the story somehow. Or have stories of their own. Makes me wish the old FF11 NN drops had more fleshed out story to them.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Like, where did Leaping Lizzie get those boots? How did Argus get that ring? Who in the heck gave that tiger a pair of shorts? What happened that caused some pilgrim to lose their resting wand to a bird? What tragedy caused this crawler to wind up with this neat cape? I'm only guessing a skilled cloth crafter was trying to get silk. But, like, you could make that a story. It'd be sad. But, you'd be getting revenge by killing the monsters. Also, that dagger sting Sophie has. Does someone really try to stab a bee to death with a dagger? Or does she have a dagger for a stinger?
Or is it just a dagger fashioned from her stinger?
In which case, why does it drop fully formed? Like, you don't take Sophie's stinger and take it to an NPC who makes a functioning dagger out of it. It just drops from the bee.
I figure some of it is just hand-waved. Like, this is made from...
It would be cooler if you had to go back to the NPC and got a cutscene, though.
Yeah.
Or at least some story text.
Yeah, I agree. Because like, the bee stinger, the leaping boots... those make sense as far as that goes. Those make sense in that kind of vein. Then you have, like, Bubbly Bernie, which actually is kind of explained in lore. That
actually did a good job with, and it's very sad.
I forget what its deal was. I just remember he drops a clock.
Yeah, he's a quest in him. The Cold Light of Day, it's called. Basically, someone's friend who had that clock went out to do something in Gustavberg. You're sent out to find the guy. Instead, you find an aggressive crab that has this clock. implication, dude got wrecked by like turtlemen or worms or some kind of monsters somewhere. His body is no longer around, and a thing he had wound up in the claws of a crab. Or maybe he was killed by the crab. I don't know. But it's definitely sad.
Yeah.
It's like if you're not an adventurer, there's real consequences out here. Apparently, for some reason, an adventurer that gets ripped apart by monsters can just reconstitute their broken form using the light of the crystal at a warp.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
All it costs is the memory of what happened. And what may have been happening for maybe weeks previous. That's my reasoning for the XP loss. And it does make sense in Final Fantasy logic. Remember Guardian Forces?
Mm-hmm.
Guardian Force user stone. That's the price of power.
That's very never-ending story.
What's the price of that power? I don't remember really.
Or never-ending story 2, anyway.
Yeah, for some reason these NPCs can't do that. Something happens to them, they are tragically gone. And everyone's sad. It's kind of implied that if an adventurer is slain near one of the mother crystals, they don't respawn. Or they don't respawn. Yeah, that's like how you repeatedly get betrayed in Chains of Formathia by someone who's like, now return to the crystal, adventurer name.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what? But that doesn't normally, like, you just go back to the. Is that implying that if you're too close to the big crystal, you just what? Or is that just what the treacherous NPC thinks will happen? And what actually winds up happening is you go back to the home point. Like, yeah, you go back into the light of the crystal, but the crystal is has a direct connection to the shards of itself that are all over the place. And the last one you attune to, you just kind of pop out at. Ow! Also, he thinks he won. Interesting. Look forward to his reaction when we do it again. I suppose you lose the memory. So, ow! What happened? Why am I in Selvina?
Why do I keep waking up in Selbina?
That's a potential quote from any adventurer from level 10 to 17. Ah, the dunes. Celebrated everywhere for their shakiness.
That's just because people got too greedy with Dunes parties.
Yep.
A Dunes party that knew what they were doing.
Freaking pullers trying to Infinichain when no one's at the level to get away with that yet.
Yeah. Well, not just Infinichain, but like Infinichain ITs.
Yeah, you definitely couldn't do that.
No.
The game designers very clearly wanted parties to fight VTs.
Mm-hmm. And like long chains of VTs that you could do. And it went so smooth.
Yep, it was sustainable. It usually took less time because people weren't dying.
Uh-huh.
The only trouble was...
monsters died quickly.
The only trouble was when your puller wasn't super familiar with where the local boogeymen hang out.
Yeah.
There's always that danger of the wrong goblin. Sometimes you could take the goblin, but then everybody would need to rest.
Yeah.
Sometimes the goblin would drop a bomb on their foot at full HP. And then all 7 of you would die. Because for some reason, it does more damage the more HP the goblin has left. That doesn't make sense. Like, does healthier gobbo make strong... Are they making the bomb on the fly? And a healthier gobbo makes a stronger bomb?
The more HP they have left, the more bombs they have left. I'm just spitballing.
That would work if goblins were constructs made out of bombs. Yeah, that was a weird mechanic and made already very dangerous accidental goblin encounters even worse. Especially those few levels before the White Mage has Barfira.
Barf.
Barfira saves lives.
Uh-huh.
If White Mage doesn't cast it, get another White Mage.
Okay.
Like, sure, you're probably using Barwater a lot against flies.
And crabs.
Around. You want Barfire. You want it.
Yeah. As soon as a goblin rears its head, Barfira.
Mm-hmm.
If you're fighting crabs, Barwatera.
Yep.
Do the thing.
Also, if you're fighting fish, please don't forget Screwdriver is a tank buster.
Mm-hmm. Start casting Cure as soon as you see it start to use Screwdriver.
Yeah, because it's already picked its target. Even if you get hate for this, you're not going to get hit by that.
No.
The tank is going to have to hit that. Your job is to keep the tank alive. Yes, the fish might get mad at you. But that's what Provoke is for. Also, once the Black Mage finishes casting Thunder, the fight's gonna be over anyway. Or at least that's how it goes in Caffeine. If you're fighting fish and dunes. Oh boy. Yep.
If you're fighting fish in dunes, why are you casting Thunder? Why are you still here? Go to caffeine.
Go. Get out of here. This is a low-level camp. Keep waking up himself. It's so stupid. Not that I have that much ground to stand on. I have literally accidentally dehogged lizards in the jungle.
Oh no.
I didn't mean to do that. I was on the wrong macro tab. I meant to cast Dia, not Diago. Oh, cool. Now all the lizards are trying to kill us. Oh, and lizards link, so here's more lizards. Terrific. Hello, Sir Serious History.
Hello.
You say looking efficient.
Why, thank you.
Yep, got a gear shop next to the grease shop, so you can grease the gears.
That's not how this works.
No, well, that's just disappointing, is what that is. Quite disappointing.
Somebody come build this thing. There you go.
Come build this thing. Do it.
Do it now.
Come build whatever the heck that is. Linear power shaft. So many gears.
Why are you just sitting on your butts? There's stuff to move.
Is the internal storage full?
Internals.
Some...
Do what?
Here, wait, that's a...
That's a hauling post.
What?
It's a hauling post.
Ah. Yeah, there's stuff's all. What? Also, does the hauling post have internal storage? I'm thinking Weaver's going in there.
They're going in there when they're off duty.
Yeah.
Or, you know, when they don't have
You said duty.
when they don't have a job. Which they should have jobs. There should be lots of stuff to haul. Like taking bad water to the... just going there to there. Repeatedly.
Maybe the internal storage is that's full. And they're waiting for it to be transferred out to the other district. Motor 3. Uh,
16.
what about the other side? 16.
This side doesn't have any bad water. But that's the stuff that's brought from this side to this side.
Ah. I don't know why the haulers are being lazy about that one. Oh,
Now it's full.
since it's being brought to the district crossing, it's probably done by district crossing workers specifically. Haulers, I think, just carry stuff around within districts. So district crossing points wind up being
Bottlenecks.
a little bottlenecky. Yeah, a little bit. Just like, imagine your civilization is a goose. And then just like choke the goose. That's about what's going on.
No.
But that's what geese are for.
No.
That's why they're so annoying and mean. And have such long necks. They're a bird that was made to improve people's well-being by giving them something to choke.
This is goose slander.
Goose slander? I've not played that. It's like Lunar Lander, but you're a freaking goose. Honk, 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 honk. I'm trying to land this goose on the moon. The wings don't work very well.
They wouldn't.
They wouldn't work very well on Mars either.
Better than the moon, though.
Like, very poorly, but at least somewhat at all. That's one of the early Kerbal Space Program jokes of making sure to have your parachute for your moon landing. Why don't my moon chutes ever go off? Probably the lack of air. Because you're on the moon.
Nope, I did not line that up right.
They'll kind of work on doing that, just poorly. Spud did a good job of making Duna fairly similar to Mars. Mars. Just enough atmosphere to be inconvenient. Enough to potentially burn up your craft if you zip through it. Not enough for parachutes to be good.
To be.
You can use drogue chutes to make sure you're pointing right. That's about it.
What? Why did they get themselves trapped there?
Beaver dumb. Please. It is. Yeah. What's he doing? Is there a reason you don't want to go past the table? Attaboy.
Hey, Vince.
He is here. Time to chill out over there. the squeakers is over to your left.
Aw. Hey there, Harry. How are you? Oh, you're so cute. And soft.
He's in the window being squeaky.
And he scooches away. Nothing to do in range. That's what I suspected. Okay, so can you close that one up? And open another scavenger flag. Oh, they still haven't finished building this?
Nope. The builders are having to go a bit of a distance. Not a huge distance, but yeah, it takes a little bit. I think the next wheel you build in that direction, you might want to do the temp storage trick.
Yeah.
Like, hey guys, how about you build a couple of small stockpiles for logs and geese? Don't worry about mine.
Gears.
And then you let the haulers rampage and fill them up. And the builders can just go a much shorter different. Very short distance. Well, streams of haulers refill the things. It's a dirty trick, but highly effective. Do you have hundreds of beavers? I think I have like less than that. Yeah, it looks like 51 beavers.
What?
Oh no, 366.
I have 532 or 539.
Counting children.
Yes.
And 86 robots. Beep boop. So you do indeed have hundreds of beavers.
Mm-hmm.
500.
Yep. Oh, the batteries are dropping lower and lower.
Check the actual grid data. I'm curious. Do you think they'd be charging at night?
They are charging at night. I'm just saying that over time, their total charge has dropped.
Oh, good. Because they were like barely charging at night when I last checked. Because for some reason the river seemed to be slowing at night.
Yeah, no, they're charging at a rate of about 1,800 horsepower. at night right now.
I wonder, how are you doing on research?
I have 12,000 science, almost 13,000.
Yes, and what are your available science saves? Like, how much would it cost to research everything and stuff?
I don't have much left to research.
Yes, but how expensive are they?
150, 150, 500, 1.8K, 50, 5K, 150, 250.
Hmm. So you could turn off the number cruncher.
Row house, 180, 600. Uh,
Would
I still need to be producing some for the
oh, certainly, but you have like your favorite percentages for that.
yeah.
Turning off the number cruncher should significantly improve your margin. Get you better charging at night, and a little less drain during the day.
Well, I've got more production in the pipeline already.
Because the cruncher wants what 500 horsepower.
500.
Yeah, so you go ahead and turn it off for now. You can turn it back on after you've got some more wheels.
It'll be fine. Like I said, I've got another wheel in the pipeline that'll more than make that up. They just need to actually finish it.
Hmm. Thanks, not a lithium ion battery. Depends when the boxes of rocks get it like close enough to ground level that beavers seem to just kind of hop on.
I don't think anything happens. It just goes there.
Get beavers stealing rocks for no reason. Beavers adding additional rocks.
There we go.
There's so open top. I feel like it'd be potentially a problem if they inflate your paint.
Now I've actually got bad water moving. That extra crossing helped.
We've got bad water. And so you got like 4 beavers working at a crossing?
10.
10?
10.
Yeah. So now you have 20 working on that.
Mm-hmm.
On
On each side.
Yeah, that's quite the important project.
Mm-hmm.
And here we're using hauling posts as a way to absorb unemployment. The tabbies are being cute.
Mm-hmm.
fighting, and Squeaks just walked away.
Oh.
New Netflix series, Stretching Hand. Something about a London pig club during the Blitz or something. Yeah, that sounds more like BBC than Netflix. Hey. Do you bring the fuzz? Does the thought of ham make you hungry? Maybe like some stretched ham.
I don't think that means the same as pulled pork.
They just put like a Christmas ham on a rack. Try to interrogate it, but it's just a piece of meat. That's not stupid. Leave. Okay. Yesterday's my turn. Great. You here to be cute? It's real nice. Very good.
Oops.
The quickest sits atop the fire again. This is. We'll go zoom. How's the grid doing that?
Still,
Still underperforming?
yeah, like it's still producing more at night, but it's the battery tower, the amount in storage is steadily falling over time. Need drink, but there's still quite a bit left. like it's losing probably a few hundred horsepower a day.
So if I slower during the game.
Mm-hmm. They did just finish that new wheel, though. So I have yet to see the long-term effects of that. And I've got another wheel being built currently.
Don't miss this summer edition of The Allergist. Cities are fun pit. Pitbull sounds like something you can fight in D&D.
Mm-hmm. Looks like he would. I could use a snack myself.
Sometimes I wish there was room for a stick, because these are kind of difficult to do. have the giant disgusting mayonnaise tank. Where Beaver Society traditionally keeps a distressing amount of mayonnaise.
Uh-oh, bad tide.
Not good tide. Bad tidings we bring to you and your game.
Mhm. Cultivation halted? Oh,
More shenanigans at the Hydroponics Garden.
yeah, the work beaver just wasn't there yet.
Slacking. wash my hands because these are difficult to eat. See if he's like over here now. Let's go back in here. Let's go back in here. What is some colorful food, someone asked? Oops.
Hmm?
I can see my drink from here, but it's over there. Ask Harry.
Oops.
He's gonna have to go through him if we get him drinking. All right, I'm just gonna Yes, I mean, pouring, mixing, things like that. I think that's it. And then he walked over there.
Well, he came up to my room, and so I thought he was hungry, because he wanted me to notice that he was there, and then came down and he had just eaten 10 minutes ago. So.
I just saw what brought up the pit wolf. DJ Mon started his, or was about to start his stream and said, "I swear I don't run CrowdStrike." I guess he was a little bit behind schedule. keep forgetting the F1 has Mercedes. Mercedes nuts are too tight. Someone get the impact driver. And stop over tightening the nuts. That's what the torque wrench is for. You ever tighten them, you're going to strip the threads. Stop. Stop over tightening these nuts. Building more apartments, are we? No, that's storage. Anyways. Just don't call me Mr. Eyes. That sounds like a horrifying bad imagery. Who deals in orbs of a certain ocularity.
I don't know, Mr. Eyes could also be like the Spy Master. Although they all are after a fashion.
A little bit. Sneaky, flappy, upside down jerks. Boarding things like more like dragons than bats. He's more dragon than bat now. I feel like a bad tide's gonna cut into your energy income a little bit.
Yeah. Not happy about that.
Maybe you should try off the number cruncher for a little bit. He said with an audibly smug grin on his face. Facial expressions shouldn't be audible, but sometimes they kind of are.
Well, we'll see how long this bad tide is.
You can hear a dumb grin.
Danny will be able to help me with all
It took me a moment to realize that first one didn't get through, apparently.
You see someone here by you? Yeah, I see.
Yep. He's staring at the hearth. I don't know why. His eyes might be closed, he might just be chilling. Too bad you weren't streaming stuff like this back when Vince got on the chair. Because he was nice and well behaved with that.
Mm-hmm.
He hopped up, he chilled, purred a bit. Looked cute. Only trouble is that when he would hop down, he wouldn't so much hop down as mightily leap down, and it would kind of look at
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my back and neck. Cat's strong. So that time I was holding him,
There.
and something happened in that direction. Like maybe someone came to the door, but he decided he needed to immediately go that way,
Mm-hmm.
and knocked the wind out of me with not even a kick. He just sort of launched off of my chest, which compressed it enough. Strong cat. You remember doing that, buddy? I'm guessing probably not, as if it was a time ago. What was that first one I got in the other file? Like 7 days or something silly?
Yeah. Yeah, it was a pretty long one.
Shenanigans. Ironic that the land greens up.
Right before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right before a much less pleasant substance arrives. To do not so green things. You guys got there some plants. Yep, you guys. Right. You've got splouch. But the grandmother didn't have to live in the gutter. Well, how?
What, how?
Your log supply is surprisingly low.
Yeah, it is. It has been for a while. That's why I started another log farm over here.
I had not looked up in the corner there where that was. Tree farm, a tree farm there. Chicken pie in the tree farm. Chicken farm. Get some tree parm. Tree parmesan sandwich. Sounds like a problem. It's like it's something they say you can eat, but can you really?
Sounds bad for your teeth. Bad tide ended. Ooh, under 5,000 horsepower.
You should turn off the temperature. Flashing boys and toilets. That sounds weird. Yeah, I'm sorry, our log's down to 19.
Yeah. No, that's just in.
Oh,
That's just in Partita.
that's for this illusion. Uh-oh. I think the battery's just drained. The tribute to ingenuity slowed down a lot.
Yep. Grumble, grumble.
Maybe someone should have turned off the number cranker. It would have helped. You have so much science.
I do.
And while there are things that eat science, yes, you also have beavers producing science. Sacrificing 10 science an hour to save 500 horsepower? A little bit of a blurb there.
Yeah.
It's hard to fully flush the poison toilet.
Yeah. I can let a little blorp through. Then of course that happens.
Minor flooding in your area.
Okay. Ready over here.
You like some cheese? I got some.
There's a difference between lefties and righties. And you need to give yourself. So this situation.
Slowly climbing back up.
Yeah, well, you should do that now.
There we go. These are going to be picking up speed soon. Did you hear that Southwest Airlines was unaffected? Because they still run on Windows 3.1.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Ah, that doesn't quite fit. It has been kind of rainy.
That could be Dylan. He's feeling the joints. very, very sorry for her to be picked up. I must have been at a snail warehouse.
They aren't raising escargot.
So this is where we keep our snails.
These aren't French beavers.
They do have a distinct Roman bent to their naming, though. And snails were, like, cochlea were very big.
That's true.
That fast food joint they uncovered in Pompeii had, like, several spots that were marked cochlea.
Snails aren't fast.
I'm sure these snails were no longer alive and are probably soaked in garum. Apparently, when in Rome, you drink wine and ferment fish. Kind of makes me not want to go to Rome.
Well, it's kind of hard to go to ancient Rome, so, you know.
I mean, if I were time traveling to around that period, I just want to avoid the Italian peninsula in general. Freaking empires. Always causing trouble for everyone around them. And then collapsing. Causing trouble for everyone around them.
I'd want to hear like an actual live example of native Latin speakers.
I'd like to go back to a specific point in English history and slap John Dee. He's the guy who convinced the queen that an empire was a good idea. And yeah. I feel like most of the world would like to slap him about that.
Yeah.
Is he over there with you again, Daniel?
He's behind me.
Poteen.
Grammy was close behind you, but she gave up the chase right about there.
I set the food out for her because she was walking back and forth and the food in there. So I thought.
Perhaps food isn't what she's after.
Yeah, boy. Quick work of that. You practically don't even have to wash this bowl. You licked it clean.
Hydration gives him the munchies. You'd probably get him to eat some pretzels or bar peanuts. Because he likely feels like a little overhydrated after the treatment. Like, I feel waterlogged. Give it a few minutes, buddy. He'll soak in. Your tissues thirst and there's filtering to be done.
Meow.
Oh snap! It is Remy.
She's back.
She has returned to cause additional trouble and
Meow. Yes, Remy. Yes. No, Remy.
The sounds coming from her face.
Mm-hmm.
Murder. You hear that, Fluffy Doofus? Aw, you gotta grow up. He's sleepy now.
Aw. Meow. Oh, Remy.
More wheels. With these wheels. I misread the hell out of that.
Hmm?
Someone is speedrunning The Simpsons Hit and Run. It says ASM 2024. An R showed up.
ASMR 2024.
Simpsons Hit and Run speedrun.
That doesn't seem the most relaxing to me.
Scoggins Gnomes ASMR. Just one of those gnomes from that puzzle agent game. Get real close to the mic. And whisper a bunch of stuff when you go insane. And something about a trapped astronaut, I don't remember what was going on.
It got pretty crazy.
It literally, as I recall.
Yes.
Like, I think the gnomes were literally trying to help, but unfortunately their attempts to ask for assistance drained people's sanity meters pretty severely. It was something to do with an astronaut in that burned out factory.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what.
I don't remember either. No, Remy. What the heck were you pawing at just then? No, Remy.
Way to bring it right across the camera there. That was a good presentation. Congratulations, Remy, you're like a leopard. What's Remy for?
Presentation.
Her in the background yelling improves the meal silent.
Somehow.
The only trouble is she'll try to steal some of it from you. Look at she's playing. Oh, but she stopped playing. Hi. What you doing over there? Are you being small? Are you causing small amounts of trouble? I don't like how dilated your eyes are.
Oh no, is she on drugs? Remy, are you on drugs?
Is catnip a drug?
Technically?
I don't think she's having a catnip though.
No.
I thought it was just a plant.
I mean, coffee is just a plant. Meow.
A government plant? Quack. Quack.
Why are you quacking?
Because a couple of chips got, the crackers got kind of stuck, sticking out of my face.
Stop.
No. Meow. 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 Yeah.
Meow.
So I encountered something silly this afternoon earlier.
What was that?
I read the tweets of one Adam Saris.
No.
It's like some comedy guy that does stuff on the former Bird Zone. And for some reason or another, that came up in one of a Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. Disturbing around a shrine, someone mentions.
No, Remy.
I think for some reason Humpty Dumpty came up. And I don't know, the tweet's just moderately amusing. Guys like, Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall. King, who? The big egg guy. The what? We need all of your horses and men to put him back together. King, okay. Turns and whispers to his advisor, what the fuck is going on? What is going on? Why is there a big egg? I think their primary mistake was the use of horses as trauma surgeons. And I thought that the origin of the rhyme had something to do, like it was a canon?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
However, that theory was put forth surprisingly recently.
Huh.
However, a much older variant says something about, like, couldn't set Humpty Dumpty back up again. It's like, they couldn't get it back on. They couldn't get a thing called Humpty Dumpty back on a wall, or couldn't reassemble some structure that was kept on a wall. So yeah, possibly can. However, there's also evidence that it may have originally been a riddle.
Hmm.
Which may be where the whole egg thing came from. People bring up these supposedly a canon, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't have any proof besides some guy claiming he read it in an old book they knew. It was initially supposed to be a riddle that's essentially clumsy Dorcas fell off the wall and everyone tried to help him, but it didn't work fine. And the answer to the riddle was that he was an egg.
How did you uncover the power
Say
button?
anything about an egg, but it's for some reason associated with an egg. We need CGP Creator to make a video about it. Only if he gets lost in an unnecessary but entertaining tangent and no value that drives him to the brink of insanity. So, like, any of his videos? Like the one about people named Tiffany? Alright, that's stupid. Broke. Martha was their mom's names. Woke. Rosebud was his sleigh. Bespoke. Tiffany was the cannon. Now that's stupid right there.
Meow.
Yeah, Humpty Dumpty was slang for a short and or clumsy person, as well as a type of alcoholic beverage.
I guess one that really got you. What's a good word for
Souse?
soused? I guess. My brain kept on throwing words at me that sounded like they meant drunk, but actually meant something else, like knackered. That just means tired.
Yeah, there's a name for like a tincture of chamomile. We don't know if the rhyme was meant to trick us into thinking it's a person before it revealed something else, like an egg, or an actual allusion to someone or something empty.
My brain also gave me sloggered, which I don't think is a word. I'm not sure if it ever has been.
I like to think the king was just drunk.
Hmm.
Did my men put him back together? No? F it, let the horses try. More mead, please. Another commenter would like to add, even saying that while drunk he wasn't serious. He was just talking his shit. But he either forgot or was too drunk to care that his subjects follow all of his orders very literally, so the moment he said, let the horses try, they had no choice but to go through with it. He wakes up the next morning. You what? You can't be serious. You actually gave the horses glue? Do you know how we make that stuff? Well, of course it didn't work. They're horses! You guys effing stupid? The glue is made from the horses! The poster says super glue, but yeah, that's no. Super glue did not exist in like the 1400s. I think this goes back to. And cyanoacrylate is not made from horses.
No. When was super glue invented? Now I'm curious. Look that up.
One of the world wars. I want to say one. As a field stick flesh back together.
Hmm.
That's why it's extremely good at sticking your fingers together. It was originally meant for closing wounds. And yeah, something is Richard III.
No, Remy.
Cat error. Ah, crap. I told you we shouldn't have given her a crowd strike.
Cat strike.
So, her 1951. So that ended by accident in 1942. World War II. By one Harry Coover, inventor of Eastman 910, commonly known as Server Well. Born in Newark, Delaware. Why is there another Newark so close to the other Newark?
It's New England. They named all their places after.
Is there a town in England called Ark?
I don't know.
What? He lived in Delaware until his teen years. During this time, he was hit by a train while driving. As a teen? Which resulted in him being in a coma for about 6 weeks. After he recovered, he moved to Weedsport, New York. Weedsport?
Weedsport.
Those are both stupid. Blah, 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 blah. Getting chemistry from Cornell, blah, 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 blah. His dissertation was on the commercial synthesis of vitamin B6. He intended to work with B6 until World War II hit, and then the process he developed was taken by the military for their use. He worked as a chemist for Eastman Kodak, which must have just been Eastman at that time. In 1942, while searching for materials to make clear plastic gun sights, cyanoacrylate was discovered. It was deemed too sticky to be of use and was set aside. They examined them again in 1951. Hoover was overseeing Kodak chemists investigating heat-resistant polymers for jet canopies when cyanoacrylate sprayed and tested and proved too sticky. When a chemist in the group informed Hoover that he had permanently damaged an expensive refractometer by gluing it together, Hoover realized he had discovered a unique adhesive. Cyanoacrylate is an acrylic resin which rapidly polymerizes in the presence of water, specifically hydroxide ions. Yeah, like those in the air, for instance. Forming long, strong chains, joining the bonded surfaces together, because the presence of moisture causes the glue to set. Exposure of moisture in the air can cause a twin bubble fluid to become unusable over time. To prevent an opened container of glue from setting before use, it must be stored in an airtight jar or bottle with a package of silica gel. Another convenient way is attaching a hypodermic needle on the opening of the glue. After applying, residual glue soon clogs the needle, keeping moisture out. The clog is removed by heating the needle with a lighter or something before use. Its use as a forensic tool to capture latent fingerprints on non-porous surfaces. It's warmed to produce fumes which react with the invisible fingerprint residues and atmospheric moisture to produce a white polymer on fingerprint ridges. Neat! The ridges can then be recorded. The developed fingerprints are on most surfaces except for white plasters and aren't visible to the naked eye. Much attention was given to the glue's capacity to bond solid materials. Cooper was also the first to recognize and patent cyanoacrylates as a tissue adhesive after his eldest son cut open his finger while making a model and glued the cut closed with the glue he had samples of from the lab. An early formulation of super glue. Ah, okay. So it was invented around World War II, but wasn't used as a hemostatic spray until Vietnam.
Mm.
To temporarily patch the internal organs of injured soldiers.
Ooh.
I would have used it externally. It is horrifyingly good at that job, as anyone who's ever glued their fingers together knows.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, it dissolves real easily in nail polish remover.
And I guess if you got an emergency, you got an emergency. There we go. The big lake down here is now dammed up. So I shouldn't have to worry about it running dry.
For all those confused about the horses, allow me to elaborate. Blue. Oh no. It makes more sense to put the riddle into plainer language. If a thing falls from a moderate height, it will be destroyed and can't be repaired in any way by anybody. What is it? Yeah, then the answer could indeed be anything. Huh, interesting. Apparently, brass and bronze cannons can be melted down and recasted, but for some reason, iron cannons couldn't be.
Huh.
Another advantage of bronze ordnance was that when eventually the gun was so worn as to be unserviceable, it could be melted down and recast, whereas an iron gun could only be scrapped. That's wasteful and weird.
Yeah.
Like, I understand it's gonna be a little rusty, but you know how you reverse rust? Heat. Get rust really freaking hot, and you'll drive off the water. When an iron gun would only be scrapped, it was impossible to recast an iron gun. In practice, the bracer seems to just choose not to. Iron has a significantly higher melting point. Yeah, true, and it kind of was mostly before blast furnaces and that there. That's not repairing, that's recycling. Okay, Theseus. Okay, Theseus is an amusing rejoinder. An egg is unrepairable, regardless of resources, even for a ring. Let's see how much. This is also what passed as entertaining during a period of history where almost everyone drank from lead cups and couldn't breathe. Believe it or not, those two things weren't actually related. Also, the people who could afford lead cups actually were the ones who could read. They can't put them back together again. Part of the riddle. If that's the explanation, is what can't be put together even if all the king's resources once it's gone. I'd assume it was a crystal ball full of horse poison.
What?
Yeah, what's the point in poisoning the horses? Horses can't reassemble a crystal ball either. Why is it full of horse poison? The oldest known version says could not make Humpty Dumpty where he was before. So I don't think it originated as a riddle meaning an egg. I think it was originally talking about a large man, which makes sense that they'd use all the king's men and horses to get him back up. Oh no. No intruder found. Did you mean huge man? Man, if we could get some guests for Halloween, it'd be cool to do the I'm on Observation Duty series. Those games
Get
get
in
so
there.
silly.
There.
Occasionally being moderately creepy to mood. Yeah, we have an expanding abyss anomaly in the bathroom. That's unsettling. Ah, the living room chair has an intruder of sorts. Distressing eyeball creature that seems to be drawing the camera closer to it. I don't like that.
I need another drink. Ow. 1 second. Actually, I need to record my life too. I'll be right back.
Good luck. The cannon is canon. The egg is retcon. The cannon is canon. That's stupid. After shenanigans and tomfoolery on this Reddit thread, I found myself on looking at idiocy about Humpty Dumpty adjacent to tweet.
Now, see that person saying that they didn't think it was an egg? I think they're reading the word where too narrowly.
Mm. Someone else makes a joke about a blahaj.
A blowhigh?
Yeah. Entirely different meaning of egg there.
Ha.
Dorks.
Yeah, that definition was definitely not around back then.
Very much not. It had nothing to do with sharks.
Mm-mm.
Some dork says the cannon was canon. The egg was a retcon. And as the thread folds back in on itself, someone mentions the cannon, someone responds, horses can't weld any better than they can use a scalpel, so still makes sense they failed. Yeah, have you ever seen a horse do a good job of welding? Have you?
I feel like that's something I've seen in a cartoon.
I'm only imagining the Ren and Stimpy horse. Not sure why.
No, I'm talking like...
Spends like 8 minutes inspecting his weld. No, sir, I don't like it.
I'm talking like Looney Tunes.
I think I could have done better. I don't think Quick McGraw McGraw knew how to weld.
One of those wartime cartoons.
Ah, yeah.
Everybody doing their part kind of things, and
Friggin' cartoon dog looks at his water dish.
where the technology has moved past needing horses for horse stuff, so the horse is welding instead.
I think of wartime cartoons. There's Bugs Bunny versus the Gremlin in a warplane.
Yeah.
And they stopped plummeting to the ground because the plane had an F ration for fuel and had run out. Because that's totally how that works, Bugs.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's fine. It's fine. That rabbit's a freaking reality warping trickster deity in a poor disguise. Using that as an excuse not to plummet to the ground fits. I also think of it's like a cartoon bulldog got up to a variety of shenanigans and then looked at his water dish, picked it up, looked at broke the fourth wall, pointed to his aluminum, and hucked it in an aluminum donation bin before saluting a flag or something.
I don't remember that one.
It was towards the end of the bit. Those wartime propaganda cartoons were silly. Like that time Donald Duck had a bad dream about Hitler. Which is interesting, because, like, hadn't he already canonically been in the Navy pre-war? Like, I think Donald dresses like a sailor for a reason.
I don't know.
I'm trying to remember if Daffy wound up in the Navy during the wartime cartoons.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think he was still generally a screwball then, so it wouldn't have worked all that well.
Oh, you're over there.
She's over there now. Remember what I said about standing on the piano and screaming?
Standing on the piano and screaming. Yeah, dun, 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 ba, 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 da, ba, ba. Da, 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 ba, ba. Bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow.
There's a horse loose in the hospital. It would behoove you to not underestimate Dr. Horsenstein as equestrian experts of extreme trauma.
Meow. Meow.
There are several theories for what originally could have been, McCannon being one of them. One posits it was Richard III. Short, clumsy person, a siege engine, and a cannon. It may have also referred to the British Empire as a whole. So about nothing and everything all at once.
Come here, Mimi.
Love the idea of trying to drive CGP Grey insane by making a cannon named Tiffany. Yeah, there's the watch, but there's no indication anywhere in the text that he's an egg. People just kind of decided he was an egg. Everything is an egg if you think about it. I mean, come on, he had a blowhotch and everything. Ricky Gervais did a brilliant bit on this. The French are attacking! Quick, where are all the king's horses and the king's men? The egg. What? I sent them to mend an egg. Are you mental? Hey Remy, what are you doing? Hey Remy, what are you doing? Hey Remy, what are you doing? Hey Remy, what are you doing?
Don't die.
Pepper throat. Woo. Why are so many receipts down here when they should have been up there? Would you know about this?
She would.
What would you happen to know about this, little creature? Why are these down here? Did you put them down here?
She did.
Why did you do that? That's a very stupid reason. I'm sorry, but it is. That's a very stupid reason, and you should actually feel a little stupid about it. Yeah. Good. Why did that work?
I don't know.
Just got uncomfortable and hopped down. Cat shaming victory. Advisor, I believe he means Humpty Dumpty, sire. King, is anyone going to tell me who this Humpty Man is? Knight, the Eggman, sire, as it were. Another knight, might we attempt to reassemble him? King, how do you propose to do that? How do you put a man back together? Knight, with horses, sire. I thought we used the horses to take men apart. Advisor, indeed, your majesty. And we also need men. What? Knight, all the men, in fact. King, why do you need all my horses and all my men? Advisor, it's a whole thing, your majesty. Well, enough talk. This sounds pressing, so you men get to it. Knight, very good, sire. Boy, that sounds like that could have easily been a Python bit.
No, that sounds a little too rooted in reality to be a Python bit.
Get on with it.
Get on with it.
Humpty Dumpty supposedly originated from the siege of Gloucester. Gloucester? Gloucester?
Gloucester.
Gloucester?
Or possibly Gloucestershire, depending on...
It's spelled Gloucester with a C.
So, Gloucester.
The Siege of Gloucester, my hometown, during the English Civil War in 1643, where it was one of two things. An absolutely massive mortar at the time, was being used by King Charles. Yes, that's how old he is, still alive today, to try and break down the walls of the parliamentarian forces, only for it to break before it was successful. An absolutely massive siege engine they tried to use to cross the ditch and scale the walls, which again broke before it could work. By the way, the king messed up the siege, and it was a crucial battle in determining the outcome. And for some reason, someone decides to reply to that slightly more amusing thing. It was a large sentient Eggman. Was it knocked down by a blue hedgehog? There's no time, my lord. Lord Dumpty calls for it. You know, that draws dangerously close to similar modern slang. I, I pray none have aught to say of Lord Dumpty's dumpy. That would be dreadful. Beaver's egg. Reminds me of something stupid.
Hmm?
Why did they call it bucktooth? Like, are male deer known for being kind of incisory?
Are male beavers called bucks? No, male rabbits are called bucks.
Oh. Okay. Didn't know that.
Yes.
Just more common for deer.
Pyrabag.
But wait, aren't female rabbits exactly as incisory as their male counterparts?
Yeah,
Seeing as they're rodents?
yes.
This explains nothing. Disappointing. Look at that underwater rotation pipeline.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. What are you saying at the right? Possibly you can't sleep. Looks like we're still waiting for the new tree farms to grow in.
Yep. Well, one of them has grown in and is being harvested, but not the other one. Oh, and here comes a drought.
You come that route. Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Mimi.
House cat.
Mm-hmm. Good. My log count is slowly rising. My science count is still falling, though, and I turned the thing back on.
Mm. How many of those things need science do you have?
Uh, one per district.
That's the control tower, right?
Yeah.
I thought they didn't need that much.
They eat 3 per hour.
And how much do your inventor have to put out?
1 per hour? Yeah, 1 per hour.
The number muncher does
10 per hour.
super thirsty in that energy.
It also runs 24/7, unlike the inventor huts.
Which is an extra 30% output, I think. Use the third today.
Something like that, but it's important because the control towers are also running 24 hours.
With 86 jobless beavers, I'd be tempted to just spam a bunch new inventor huts.
Hmm.
At least if power's still an issue.
Batteries are nearly charged. And
The trouble's been reversed.
Yep, and are charging at midday.
No need to pause the number cruncher then.
Well, yeah, it hasn't been paused.
I saw it was at one point.
It,
You know,
I
the energy crisis.
right. I'm, but like I was just saying, I'm losing science even though the thing isn't paused.
time to slap some science pods on the bluffs or other areas of otherwise unusable land.
Ooh, thunder.
These energies do make sense.
Say what?
They got the huts, they got the crunch,
And that's it.
the gunner grandmother, parts and stuff. Huts and crunch. Well, you're not hurting for available beaver power, so
This is true.
I'd say move out some huts. Unless it's more effective to like whip out treadmills and use those to power crunchers.
You know, I'm not sure.
Huts you can put anywhere. Treadmills you have to hook up to the grid.
That's true.
So you might do both. And I'm sure the huts are very cheap since they're nearly building. Like 5 logs.
12.
Even in a crisis of log supply, that's not a lot of logs. Nice. Glad something's cheap around here. These poor beavers are suffering from inflation.
Don't inflate the beavers.
It's a wacky wave. Why do I keep wanting to say wacky wailing? Oh man, could you imagine if it was like a wacky wailing inflatable arm flailing tube, man? I could see putting those outside of Spirit Halloween. He's got like a little reed in an inflator.
Let's see now.
You got Home Depot out here slaying giants or something. It's like where else are they getting 12-foot skeletons from?
Yeah, where else indeed?
Home Depot raiding Jotunheim. For bones.
Very good. Oh, and there's even some up here now. Cool. Don't need to stock a ton, just enough to keep the wheels of industry rolling, as it were. And the tiny, tiny bits that I had were concerning. But now I'm actually growing enough canola. I nearly called it what it's actually called, which is not stream friendly. Here.
What was that?
Nothing.
You're saying a bunch of stuff. I was off feeding the cat.
Yeah, I was saying that the I'm not like floating right above zero canola oil now, which is good. I don't need to have a lot in storage because it just gets used by other stuff. But I want to have enough to ensure that nothing is waiting on it.
Do you care for some room service?
And actually, now the way that I've done things, I might not need to close gates for just a normal drought. Although actually it does look lower out here than it does in here, so. I probably should still.
Manage resources appropriately.
Mm-hmm. But this one I shouldn't have to touch, and none of the upstream ones should I have to touch. Because there's no backflow off the edge of the map. But there is unfortunately cessation of this current. Which is where,
A lot of your power comes from.
yeah. Most of it, in fact.
Which is what the battery tower is for.
Yes.
But, so. Mr. Key be swirling around come back from work. Swirling around some more. It's all very good. Dirt drills and mud baths, eh?
Say what?
Dirt drills and mud baths, eh? How can something so brown be so warm? It's a quote from one Daggett Beaver.
That's concerning.
Well, yes. I wonder why brown things he's encountered in the past have all been cold. I'm sure drilling into the poisoned earth is safe. Right?
Totally.
Nothing bad ever happened from delving too deep, really.
Nothing at all. Oh, what? They can walk straight through the... Oh, that makes that so much easier. No wonder I didn't notice them approaching.
Let's show you through what? The mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, the way it's built doesn't make it look like it does that.
Yeah.
Power shafts are blocking, but the mine isn't. I like the charging stations next to the place they deplete themselves at.
Mm-hmm.
That should result in much less sad robots gradually wandering across town looking for power. What is going on with the animation when they're charging? That's weird. generates DE. That's creepy. Drought over.
Water equals very gas.
Moist. Look at those white cubes they're storing there. Government cheese?
White cubes? Those are these?
Yeah.
Gears.
Ah, those boxes of gears?
Yes.
Not too far from dynamite storage for some reason.
Yeah, because I need both of those for the mine. Come on now, water levels. Rise quicker. There we go.
Having trouble getting over the dam there.
Mm-hmm. Wait a second.
Throw wide the floodgate.
And some water backflows in. That's fine.
Can you imagine if it wasn't fine? Like it's turning the wrong way, so it pulls power out of the batteries.
Oh god.
Makes the machines run backwards. That would be in a word silly.
Mm-hmm. No. It's flooded up here now. Why are you flooded? Nothing happened.
Water's not draining enough yet. Beaver water is very viscous.
Ah.
Really? That's all the way down, right?
Yes. Stop flooding.
Stop it. What the heck?
I don't know. Should hopefully dry up pretty quick, though.
Yeah, it ought to be draining away quite swiftly as we speak. I don't suppose there's a floodgate upstream that needs to be raised slightly or something? There it goes. That was weird.
Mm-hmm.
So Beaver was injured in the flood. Probably injured earlier in the factory.
Well, how are the batteries doing after that? They certainly discharged a good ways. Oh, sorry again.
You can actually find the battery battery charge state in the little power tab thingy, so you don't need to run across the map.
Yeah, but I know exactly where the batteries are here.
You also can't miss him in that list. There's like four? Several bright blue rectangles.
Hmm.
Waiting for the water to overtop another dam, are we?
Yep. It's getting there.
Yeah.
Why are you flooded again?
Wait, why is
Nope.
the thing that didn't flood earlier now flooded?
Why are things starting to flood again?
I think there's an oscillation.
Come on.
Remember when I joked about that little backflow not being a problem?
Uh-huh.
What it was? Yeah, I wonder if it like kind of made a wave that went up the system, and now it's kind of like bouncing around.
Okay, well, it stopped now. Why is the swimming pool flooded?
How is the swimming pool flooded? Like what is water overtopping the?
It was overtopping the bridge there.
Right, but I mean, like, is the problem that the water's covering the little benches or something?
I don't know.
You're beavers, you're semi-aquatic mammals. It shouldn't be a problem for you. Theoretically, you could just take stairs and swim in the river. Could be silly ass beavers.
Oops. Oh, right. Forgot to... What? No. I thought I did that for both of those. But apparently I did it for neither of them.
industrial tile. Large industrial. Industrial strength large pile.
All right.
Order one for your business. Tuesday.
Are you having a strong?
Tuesday is coming. Tuesday is coming. Tuesday is coming. Did you bring your coat? No, I'm just being silly. It is 2:40.
Ah, okay. That would explain it.
Yes.
Well, then let me finish building this up here and double check around. Good, those are all turning now. Not up to speed yet, but they're getting there.
Atomic batteries to power, turbines not quite at speed. Not really sure why the Batmobile use atomic batteries. That seemed unnecessary.
Why the what use?
It was just a rocket car. Come on. What?
Why what used atomic batteries?
The Batmobile.
The Batmobile.
The phrase atomic batteries to power, turbines to speed was very frequently used on the old live action show.
Huh. I don't remember that.
I didn't either until I encountered a reference that sounded weirdly familiar. So I hunted it down. I was like, oh! Oh, the old 70s Batman. Alright. It's Adam Wee. I shouldn't remember that show, but reruns are a thing.
Now all of this stuff is flooding.
Beaver water is weird.
It is.
It's possible the simulation just starts to accrue errors when it runs for too long.
Possibly. Okay. Well, anyway, things seem to be all good here. The batteries are recharging. We'll continue this next week. That'll be, next Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern for more of this. Next Thursday will be East Origin, should be the end of that. I think my sleep schedule's too screwed up for holding court during the week, but if I do manage to somehow fix that, that'll be Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoons, where I'll be playing Octopath Traveler. Now, let's see who's still around that I can raid. Not many people left at this hour. Let's go raid Edo Bean. She's playing Tetris Attack.
You never see Tetris Defense.
I'm not sure how that would work.
Build a wall to protect against invaders.
But the wall clears itself.
If you build it too wide, it disappears.
If you build it to wall. So anyway, let's head over there. Thanks again for watching, everybody. I do hope to see you next time. Good night.
Good night. What's the point of it all when you're building a wall and before your eyes it disappears?